Hello, hello. Been a while. I have been working a bit on sound. Haven't gotten very far, but I got a much better machine gun sound. I set up the logic to get different sounds based on the material hit, and a very easy way to apply materials to different enemies, mesh pieces. Only issue is that with a machine gun shooting so fast, it's really hard to get a sound. It's not annoying if you spam it. Yeah, machine gun definitely feels a lot better now. And the sound. Um, I should add the possibility for machine guns to shoot voxels, probably, just because this is something people will do, and it feels weird that it doesn't work. So, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do today. I guess the two logical steps is to check how the weapon works when it comes to targeting, and then see how the pickaxe targets voxels, and then replicate. So we get the starting chunk. Find the first solid voxel. But this is a voxel hit instance. That one might have more information. You have a global position of the hit. And then I think we got what we need. With the hit global position, we will be able to set the target position of the gun. I do want to make this like new node, voxel targeting. Weapon voxel targeting, I guess. Okay. There we got our chunk manager. And we need the ray start world and the ray end world. Those are vector 3s. We can either return a voxel hit instance, or we can return something simpler like just a position. So we'll take a quick look at what this voxel hit contained. So it was the position. Was it also like the block information, I wonder? Let's take a look. Okay, so these ray start and ray end and ray direction. We can send it to the script, but honestly, it might be just as easy to just have this script give access to the raycasts. Okay, so that's all the raycast info. Get voxel hit instance. Let's have another look. Block index. Chunk instance. And hit global position. So if we want to save the block type hit, you can probably do voxel hit instance, chunk instance. Block type array. The block type would be resource type. Okay. like that. So there is a complaint here still. Why? It's saying it expects enum value here. Yeah. Okay. So I guess the easiest thing to do is just return the voxel hit instance, and then we have access to all of this, right? The block type and the position and the raycast, and then yeah, everything. Okay. Now that we have the voxel hit, see when are we gonna get it? Probably if raycast target is null after we check target. So if the raycast is not colliding, we don't have a raycast target, but we can do weapon voxel targeting, get voxel target, and we can do voxel hit instance. Chunk mining block dot voxel hit. Okay. Like that. And then we do here, port variable, weapon voxel targeting. Probably give it a class. Okay. Now we have a voxel hit instance. But honestly, probably one. Instead of voxel collision point, we want voxel hit instance here. Okay. Now we can do it like this. Okay. Last shot end equals target raycast to global. Yeah, this is what does voxel hit instance return if it fails? We could look at mining. You do have initial target chunk. That can return null. Um, okay, so it returns blocks at block index -1 if it doesn't hit. Am I allowed to return a variant or null here? I mean, Do, 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 do. Yo, Kitaro. Didn't see you there. Welcome. I didn't stream for a few days, but I did work a little. I'm working on sounds right now. Well, I suppose right now I'm trying to make my weapon hit these blocks, which are voxels, the mining blocks in my game, because they are not using normal colliders. It should be pretty easy since I have a pickaxe which already does the same. We'll see. How are you doing, man? Are you good? You've been okay painting at the moment while watching my stream. Nice. Thanks for keeping me company, man. Painting Warhammer, I assume. Yeah, for the escalation campaign. First 500 points. Nice. The 500 points is like a third, a fourth of an army or something. I don't know exactly how much is normal. Yeah, okay. That's quite a lot then. But if you paint and base everything, you get extra points. Ah, really? Cool. But I thought points were distributed for you to like know how many units you could have. Like I assume the units doesn't get stronger when you paint them. So how does that work? Hmm. No, it's so you have more on the field? Okay. Ah, okay, so you can't have more than 2K. I see. Yeah, you should show me on Discord when you're ready, man. Let me know when you sent it. I might miss it otherwise. I've been trying to make good on-hit sounds. Don't know if you can hear it. I've been trying to make good on-hit sounds for the machine gun, right? But it's so hard because so many hit lands so frequently. It gets so noisy so fast, you know? Like listen to this, for example. Like the I don't know if I can keep that in, you know. So I've been trying to look at how different games do it, what kind of sounds they use. Oh, you don't have sound? I do have a laser weapon as well, so that one is gonna use the laser sound. But see, did you actually not have any sound? Let me see. You hear the music here? Yes, but very low, I guess. Hmm. Filters, gain. Let's see, my talking is at -10. The music it is at -50. Okay. Hope it doesn't get too loud here. My apologies if it gets too loud. That's very weird. Like it's super soft. Hmm. Maybe what I have to do is crank this thing up. Everything will be so loud though. I'll look at it later. Should fix the sound though while I'm working at sound. Okay. I do this and this. How does it look then? Still pretty much the same, minus 48, okay. I have 2 gains. You can hear it now or no? You know why? Now or no? You know why? Okay. Okay, you got the music. Okay, I'll try to show it again. So, the idea is the machine gun itself. It's loud. The machine gun itself sounds pretty okay. And I think the stone hits sound good. Ooh. A little loud. And the metal is bad, I think. Sorry if that was too loud. I've been tweaking it a lot. So the thing is, if you're gonna have a sound effect triggered 10 times, 10 times in a second, it has to be a very specific short burst sound effect if it's not gonna get like super tiring, super loud. So it's very difficult. But I'm trying to figure it out. Actually, let's see if in my world, enemy spawner, let's up it a little bit. Let's see if I can shoot the rocks now. Or if I still need some work there. And down here. See what is wrong. Okay, so it checks rake as target. Yeah, right. Let's try again. Okay, so it does hit. So this spot doesn't update. Okay. The sound goes. Okay. We're almost there. I think it's the spawn impact effect, which is now. Yeah, it's using hit position, right? And hit position, where do we update that? It's the collision point here. Right. Okay, so I think I could simplify everything a lot if I actually update the collision point. Here. Can't assign null, right? That's fine. Okay, let's try it now. Actually, turn down the volume a little bit. Okay, there we go. Now we have the impact effect on the rocks as well. Perfect. We'll make the impact effects better eventually. Like up close, you can hear how the metal would be annoying if you had to hear this every time. Right now I have it so you only hear it when you're pretty close, because the sound isn't good enough. Really? Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Okay, this one we did. Start. This is something we need to add to all the weapons, though, the voxel hit. Or at least the laser. Right. Let's see if it works. If we target a position far, far away in the mine. Can I actually shoot these things? Yes, I can. Okay. Yeah, it does seem to work well. Only like real issue down here maybe is that the machine gun is in the wall. Oh well. The visual thing. Too loud when close? Yeah, true. I think what I can do about that is to lower the impact sound, but decrease, like make it so that it's doesn't get lower sound as fast when you go far away. It's like a balance on this that I haven't learned to work with yet. But I do have the tools for it. Like I can tweak the decibel on impact here. Let's do, for example, -20. That's maybe better, no? Unless you're like all the way in. For sure it's better. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, I was actually thinking about it as well, but I don't know why I didn't change it. I think it's sort of I think it's a sort of a trap that you can fall into a lot of steps in the design process where you put a value on something based on how much time you spent on it. So if I spent a lot of time trying to adjust the sounds that happens on impact, and I can't hear those sounds in the game, then it's like I feel like, oh, I have to hear this sound in the game because I spent so much time on it. Like it's so important because I spent so much time on it. But the fact is that it has to be very subtle to be good. Always good to have an outside perspective. Yeah, for sure. It's the same thing as I've seen some people talk about, where they spend like 40 hours on a new game mechanic, and the game mechanic actually makes the game worse, but they feel like they have to put it in the game because they spent so much time on it. You can always ask me if you want to check something out. Cool, man. It would be good if you would like check out what is intuitive and what is not intuitive. Like if you jump into the game right now, what would you need tutorials on? What is really obvious and like what is hard to figure out? If you play 5 minutes and just tell me like what feels good and what feels bad, that would be feedback that I would be super interested in. You can never have too many tutorials. True. But they also shouldn't be too much text, I think, because people don't read text. I think that tutorials in I think that the tutorials in my game should be something like this arrow that I can spawn here, like this one, this arrow that points you where you should go, right? Point down in the mine, go mine, go find iron, bling, iron got. Pick up iron with hotkey, shift R. Yeah. Bring iron back up, arrow, arrow, blinking cauldron, blinking cauldron, put it in there. Bling, +1 money. Okay, You got 1 money. Go back down. Back down. Get more. And then once you have like 4 of these, then you can go like arrow over here, light up the shops you can buy from, and go like ding ding, buy upgrade here. Click it, click R. Okay, go mine. And then I think people are in the loop until the wave is approaching. Wave timer is about to expire. Get up. Highlight these boxes for the weapons. Choose a weapon. Buy it. Fight the wave. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, exactly. A mini quest, indeed. You see, if I go to world, enemy spawner at, what's a good time for beginners? Maybe 120 seconds. Wave cooldown, not sure. First wave, 1.5 multiplier. Audio. Bring the music back up, and sound effects -14. So it's not called enemy basic anymore. What is it called? Enemy basic 01. $180 seconds, good. Okay. Also have the option to turn tutorials off, or ask in the beginning. Yeah. The first time you play, I'm probably just gonna force it, at least like the ones that doesn't take any extra time or reading. The one that is just like the arrow pointing towards the ground and like go mine, you know? The very simple steps. And after the first run, I'll probably have a toggle if you want the tutorial still on, or if you wanna turn it off. I might also do the tutorial on like a separate area, but that all comes down to how the game is gonna look in the end. Like especially the main menu and stuff, it might be like an open area that you can walk around in, and there might be like a tutorial part before you enter the actual game. So we will see. I think this is good. If the sound is the right volume. Yeah. So I can do scene, export. Some of the weapons might be fucked up though. Pending. They're functional, I think. Ah, here is your Warhammer. Ooh. What is this Necro race? Looks crazy. Yeah, that's very cool. I did send you like the current version of the game. I hope, like, I haven't playtested the current version with the sounds and everything. I hope it doesn't have bugs. But anytime if you want to try 5 minutes and let me know what's good, what's bad, what's intuitive, what's not. What's fun, what's frustrating, then let me know. And of course, you don't have to try, but now I gave you the file, so you have the option if you want to. Ah, cool. Thank you, man. I'm looking forward to hearing what you think. And don't be afraid to do constructive criticism. I won't get angry. I will get very happy if there is constructive criticism. I'll also be very happy if you tell me, like, what is actually fun. All right, so as you could see, the laser gun is lacking the voxel hit. Like, it doesn't hit the blocks down there. But now I did something which I should have done all the time earlier, but I create like components. So see, the laser gun doesn't recognize these blocks, but when I created the logic for the machine gun on the player here, I made it a node. Now what I can do is actually copy and just paste this node in the laser gun, and hopefully with minimal effort, I will be able to tweak the laser gun to use this weapon voxel targeting as well. In fact, I think I can make like a shared weapon voxel targeting for all weapons. Yeah. Yo, Kurt, welcome back. Moonlight Sonata. Yes, haven't been much Moonlight Sonata lately, right? A bit too little. You want to use A or Q for QWERTY to quick swap weapon and drill. Yes, we can do that. Especially now that I'm gonna get rid of the pickaxe, I can do that at the same time. Like last used? Yes. Toggle between those two should be pretty easy. I'll put it in the task list here. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna which hotkey to use. Like, I'll have to take another look at the hotkeys soon. But let's put it at 1 for now, because that's the one you choose pickaxe with at the moment. The only reason to not do it is maybe if I have more inventory slots. You vibe coded last 2 days. It was interesting. Yeah. I think you'll find it more interesting if you do it for 30 days and you only vibe code. Then it's probably gonna end up with some issues along the way. Definitely a good mix of vibe code and thinking for yourself is necessary, I think. Could be wrong, depending on the software you use. Okay, so voxel hit for the laser gun. Let's see, laser gun. Aim. Should honestly, I should do this aim node as well as a separate node. Okay, so I'm setting rake as target, collision point, last shot end. Well, last shot end and collision point is the same though, except if we don't have a target, yeah. So I could make a class to return all the variables here. Probably the reason why I didn't do it in the first place, this one as the node, is because I didn't know how to do classes. What I would guess. Okay, so weapon raycast target. It's the raycast target itself. Should be area 3D, but it can be anything. Like it's a variant. Yeah, because you can hit static bodies, voxels, everything. Collision points. The collision point should be vector 3. Then we have last shot and I don't know why I call it last shot and shot and position. Yes. See, expected a colon after class declaration. Ah, is that how it works? There we go. Now for these. Raycast target. We moved the bounce radius though. That is something we will have to move. But at least these ones. Target instance, and then we make a target instance as weapon raycast target new. Okay, this we move out. Okay, and here we make a voxel hit instance from chunk mining blocks voxel hit. Okay, this one has to go here. then weapon voxel targeting. And it should be get target instance. When everything is said and done, we return target instance. Default null on the raycast target. Guess we should track whether we did a voxel hit or not. Okay, we don't need to reset the raycast target here. Since we default it to null.
We wanted to fall together. Back then our world seemed so clear. We grew so bright, shimmering lights around us. We'd take flight into the sky. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see. You will see.
Okay.
How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. Take my hand, I'll lead you on into the stars. We'll ride away from in front of you. There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see.
Thanks for lurking, man. We get the target instance. Now let's see, what should we update here?
How many worlds would you cross?
Guess we don't have to update.
That's right in front of you.
Guess we don't have to update things. We should swap things like raycast target to use the target instance raycast target instead.
How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is
Like that.
light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see.
Right. So the target instance. Replace these ones with the target instance. Now updating the sphere, bound sphere location. Should only be done if you actually have a raycast target of enemy hurtbook, so that's fine, yeah. And we can move this out of aim. It's not really a part of aiming. Okay. Now we're gonna have a bunch of errors down here, and that's gonna be because we don't use these anymore. Bounce now. Okay. Bounce now. Now let's just work our way through the errors until it's working. Get target instance in base nil. Okay. We have our laser weapon. We have the weapon raycast targeting node. Yep. Okay. Assignment of property collision point with a value of vector 3 on a base object ref counted weapon raycast target. So if the weapon raycast is colliding, target instance collision point is the collision point. Collision point. Okay, but I called it collision position. I guess I'll call it point. Collision position is kind of more accurate. See what more? Last shot end. I renamed that to shot end position. Yeah, let's just. Last shot. It is actually called collision point. I'll just keep it as collision point then. Last shot end I had to change. Okay, then we have to do that for the machine gun as well. Something ain't right. What do you think? I think something ain't right. Let's check the machine gun. Laser, baby. Sound effect, no. Okay. Acoustic music. Here's the collision point. And the end position is also set to that collision point. Good. Let's go to our laser gun. And we aim. Get target instance from there. Good. Here, shot, gun rotation, shot end position. Shot end position. I think I should remove that one. Nice, it works here as well. Perfect. The gun model doesn't really rotate correctly though. How does the gun model rotate toward? Gun rotation, target instance, shot end position. Sounds right. Shot end position. So if we find the target, shot end position is target collision point. Yeah, that seems fine. What about here? On a voxel hit. Target and shot end position is also the collision point. Yeah, it also seems fine. To be fair. I'm gonna rework the laser gun a little, I think. Gonna have it like overheat if you shoot it too long. Ramp up damage the longer you shoot. Something like that. Yeah, probably something like that. It is surprising to me though that the voxel hit instance but no, the target position doesn't quite adjust the gun's rotation correctly. So let's take our machine gun. Yeah, you see the machine gun? That one correctly adjusts, but the laser not so much. Could look like the laser maybe inherits a little bit. Still okay. Maybe the laser is still inheriting from the player and the machine gun is not. I know that it's definitely inheriting as well. Place the machine gun here. Is there any difference? No. Okay. On the machine gun mesh is set to this one. No 3D parent of the mesh. Machine. The laser, it is set to mesh instance directly. Let's try. Gun model. was not the issue. Target instance shotgun position. Target. Okay. Is there any rotation that is locked? Why is that? Rotation is set to 90 on the gun. Shouldn't matter. But the node, maybe the pivot point is wrong. Let's see. What if we simply put this mesh here? Now we rotate this. Yeah, let's see. Let's try it. Pivot points, boys. Might be more correct, but now it looks stupid here. Still looks stupid because it's not quite correct though. Okay, so how does the machine gun look? No 3Ds in the middle. Okay. Does it actually matter where this one is? Compared to this? Yeah, it does, right? That is ain't right, man. Like, let's say... this is the parent. Maybe I should make this the parent, I don't know. Does that matter? Also, you see the position. Position of the laser gun moves while the machine gun stays still. What's up with that? Like the missile launcher homing. Those two also stay still, so there is something very wrong with the laser gun mesh here. now the laser gun and machine gun should be using the same targeting system. Let's see if the machine gun also struggles now, or if it's still fine. No, the machine gun is still fine. So it's something to do with the mesh, I guess. Look at target vector 3 up. Look at target 3 up. Yes. Be fine. Physics process here is run by server. Machine gun physics process. Server. Okay. Machine gun target. Target. And laser gun target. Let's see. Is it the same? Yes, it is. So the machine gun has Mesh Instance 3D as a direct child of the Node 3D. So does the laser. Okay, now I just added the machine gun on top of the laser gun mesh here. But that one is also struggling, so it's not a mesh. It's either this 3D node here, or some... What is this? Min pitch, max pitch of the laser gun. Those are the same. Okay, maybe it's this. Maybe this is the issue. To set the position of this one to 0 and then move this node over here. Try that. There we go. Good. Ah, that was hard. Silly mistake. That's what I get from stacking nodes on nodes, I guess. The voxel hit for laser gun is okay. So it would be more optimized if skipped voxel collision checks when I'm above in the raycast. Both start and end is above the on of the voxels. I don't think it will necessarily lag. View page optimization. But the laser gun doesn't have any unhit sounds, but what kind of unhit sounds would a laser gun actually have? And would it vary from material to material or no? What we could also add on top of enemy dying as sounds, we could have like sounds at enemy HP thresholds, which like feedbacks the player that the enemy is taking damage.
could add like a couple of test boxes or something. The 4:30. For the laser gun, I don't think there's gonna be any sounds. No. For the machine gun. About dinner time, so I'm gonna set up a quick break here. I'll be back 30 minutes-ish. See you then. Jo. Brup. So I don't know what we could put as a laser impact sound. It's a continuous firing laser, right? So it would probably be like a humming, but exactly what? Oh, that's nice. What about the welding? What about something like that? Or this? Hmm. Both possibilities. This one and this one. This one could be like level 1 and this could be level 2. And some extra effects on level 2. I think industrial welding long 2 here is the power up version on hit. Welding 3 continues here as the baseline. And then we might want to change the laser sound and looks when we upgrade the laser. And, add more of like an electrical current or something like that on top of it. So we'll see. For now, let's try these two. This is a Creative Commons 0. That means we don't really need to put attribution, but I just do it on everything. And for the sounds, how I usually do it is that I just play it a little bit, see approximately the volume level, then I adjust it and try to hit -12 here for all my sounds. Now we can see that it's even though it's at -12 early, you can see it doesn't really hit there often. It's like one spark in the beginning. So I think what we can actually do is maybe put it like -6 and then try to compress it maybe, -12. Hmm. The issue is in the beginning here, right? This large spike. What if we just take this one, amplify it -6? Oh, that's pretty decent. Okay. And if we ever are to reach the end, which I doubt we ever will, just cut it here. It will immediately start back up at this spot. Okay. Now that we adjusted the volume, we just export it. We try to make folder for the laser on hit, laser sounds, folder laser on hit, welding we can call it. Okay. Export that. Put the attribution text. Bit too fast here. Let's see, text document attribution, like that. So that's part one. Now let's do this other part. I wanted to do this one. So we click here. This is attribution 3. I believe they want attribution, but we can still use it in a commercial setting. We do, can I use attribution 3 from free sound in my commercial game if I give proper attribution? Believe the answer should be yes. Okay. Fine, let's cut this, cut this. Try to make a decent loop here. Probably something like here. And then definitely turn down the volume. Okay, this is pretty short. So here we are actually needing the loop to sound pretty good. Turn down here. It sounds pretty good already, but we could try to keep it like the start and the end was a little soft. Try it like this. You can clearly hear it loop, but I don't think this is going to be an issue. Like when you play the game, this is going to be a sound effect on the target you're hitting. I mean, if you stand there for like 15 seconds doing this, you'll hear it, but bit better. It's just the beginning has like this background noise. Now it's better. now it's somewhere close to the end as well. We have the same problem. Wonder if there's a trick to like blend out and end. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this one. So let's go export it. Browse. Laser on hit. Welding 02. Port that. Get the attribution here. Yeah, this again. New text document is what we need. Okay. Now, spawner.
Mm. Okay, weapon sound effects. Have the bullets. Now let's do create new folder, sound effects, laser, impact. Hmm. Maybe I should do the same folder. Doo-doo. Sorry, I missed your messages, Kurt. Attribution means you must show somewhere who created the sound. This 0 means you can do what you want, even sell it. Cool. Thank you. Thank you for the information. I just give attribution to everyone, to be honest. It's easier that way. And if there is like non-commercial on something, I just don't use it. The laser on hit effect. Don't really think I'm gonna bother with the material right now. Just do the same sound for all materials. That could be something we could look into later. Like we did do it for the machine gun. For laser, it's a bit weird, like laser on wood. How does that sound versus laser on metal, you know? Maybe laser on wood sounds more like a torch, while the actual welding sound comes more on metal and somewhere in between on stone. Could be. Our player scene, we have our laser gun, we have our SFX node, and here are the sounds. These are actually like continuous sounds though. The other impact sounds I had is like not continuous. How do I deal with that? For a continuous impact sound, I would spawn the sound, move the sound, and delete the sound. Well, you did a little break from streaming, didn't you? By the way, hello Swabby, what are we up to today? Yo, Milo. Yes, I did a few days off. I did work in those days, making sound effects for my machine gun and doing some course from Thomas Brush, some game dev course. Sound effects, yes. Today, I'm just moving on to the laser now, the laser impact effects. And for the machine gun, all the impact effects were like triggers, like bullet hits. But the impact effect on the laser would be continuous effect. What did you use? LMMS, DAW, or some sample generator programs? I used Audacity to tweak the sounds. I found the sounds on Freesound as well as Pixabay. Rest is Godot. Good old reliable, yes indeed. Not that I know many options, but it has worked surprisingly well. Yeah, I think we just have to like do a spawn continuous on hit sound. And then make a move continuous on hit sound script or function. You could make me sound effects if you need something you can't find. As for laser, I see, well, Godot got a loop option in the sound streaming node options. Yes, I tried making something that sounds good on looping. But of course the issue is if I just spawn a node on the location when the laser hits. First of all, I will spawn a lot of looping nodes. Second of all, the nodes that I already spawned won't move, right? So I can't use the functions that I already have. I have to make something that spawns once and moves with the laser gun firing. So a bit different. There is actually something that I could maybe use. Like I struggle so much with the impact effects of things like the machine gun hitting metal, for example. When I try adding sounds for that, it just gets obnoxious, really loud. Like I don't find any good sounds for machine gun hitting stuff. But then again, maybe I shouldn't have. The sound for a machine gun hitting stuff should probably be very subtle. I thought I would show a sound which works pretty well when you hit metal here. I'm out of ammo, unlucky. Not that easy to hear the sounds. That's the one. That little ching sound. That's an example of like on-hit sound which doesn't get too obnoxious or loud when you spray it with the machine gun. I wonder, is it actually? Yeah, it is based on distance, I'm pretty sure. I can help you even with that, and if you want to do yourself, then I would say you could go more abstract as for your sci-fi setting. Reaper launched up. Let me see what I can do. But it's probably some bass and percussion samples layered as I can hear. Of course, it doesn't have to be the same. It's just like Now I tuned down the volume of mine a lot, but I'm sure you can hear the problem if I show it to you here. Chunk manager, chunk. Oh. Scary. Accidentally had deleted a big part of my game. Oops. Good thing Control Z worked. Okay. Let's see here. This is the metal one. I mean, it's not crazy bad, and it does quickly go away when you go further away from the enemy, right? You layer sounds in engine. I have machine gun fire, and then the impact effect is like a single sound spawning, and the sound it's set to is based on the material of what I hit. So this is stone. This is wood. And this is metal. For the laser, I currently don't know if there is any good difference between the three. So I'm just gonna do one welding effect for the laser right now, and then consider what's best later for the different materials. See how it feels. Now the laser sound effect should maybe also be a bit varied based on how high the laser ramped. A bit special. Uh, I could do a bool, like if the on hit sound is already spawned. Continues on hit sound. And I skip the spawning section if it is, but I still move it. And then I probably keep a reference of the on hit, on the continuous on hit sound that I spawn. I probably keep a reference on the script so I can easily access it to move it or delete it whenever. About the layering thing. The laser is tricky here. Like, I might want a different sound based on the level of the laser gun. I might want a different sound based on how much the laser gun ramped. Mm. But this is like the reason why I'm thinking so much is that this is this is a general script for all my weapons. Or at least a lot of them is gonna use this. I'm trying to make something that works for many weapons. Maybe I could tweak such as the laser. I might tweak the pitch or something of the active sound effect based on the ramp. So while the laser gun is ramping, I can access this script and like tweak the pitch on the continuous sound. Then the ramp is like the ramp adjustments are on the laser gun. So if I have another gun with a continuous fire effect that doesn't use ramping, it can use the same script. Hmm. Let's see. This is weapon firing. And we have instant on hit sounds. Then we can have continuous on hit sounds. How would I then decide which, if I should spawn all of them, for example? I would set this to true. Let's say I upgrade the laser gun and I'm gonna layer another hit sound on top of the first one. Either I could layer them in the game or I could swap out the continuous hit sound with the merged one. Maybe that's better. Yes. Okay. So this is a helper. This is also a helper. I'm also thinking like if I use a continuous on hit sound that is different from like stone and metal and things like that, it's gonna be weird when it cuts between the two, right? Oh, you sent on Discord? Thank you, Milo. Let me see. Nice, man. So we could see if we could use this. Could we then would this maybe be more the laser gun firing? or the impact. Because I'm thinking this is maybe a good sound for the gun as well. I'm not sure. Would have to loop this part, I guess. Um, just free fire. Okay, so how any like automatic weapon would work in my game when it comes to sounds is probably like you have a start firing sound, a loop in the middle, and when the loop is over, then you have the end. It's three separate sound clips. You can try it? Nice. I'm glad. I could like play around with it in Audacity and try to make something work as well. But I think you will do a better job than me at splitting this into 3 different parts like that. I'm very excited to see what you get. It's the volume that I want pretty well as well. Then I would just have to tweak it in game and see like what feels good with the sound. Okay. Get the material type here. I really wonder though if I should just use the same hit sound on all materials for things like the laser. I'm just trying to think, how am I gonna make it sound good to hit different materials with a continuous sound? Because if we're mid loop and we restart the loop with a slightly different material sound, it might get a little strange. I don't know. Might work. Not sure. I have a feeling it might be something like we do the continuous hit sound always while we're firing and hitting something, but then we do an additional sound layered on top based on the material we hit. I think that's the way to go, maybe. You had the same idea as me? You can do a looping hit sound over a second? Yeah, I think so as well. I think I need a bass hit sound, a bass continuous hit sound, which I then layer something on top of. If I'm gonna do something with the materials, I'm not gonna do something with the materials right away, but I'll make a note here. Do we need the rake as target and sound spawn position? I'll make a little note. I'll write for material type, add a layered second sound on top of the bass. Continuous fire impact sound. Yeah. And let's just copy the entire previous one first. We create the audio player, but this time we do continuous on hit audio player, and we make it global up here. Bass. We also do one for secondary sound. What a sentence. Okay. Spawn continues based on hit audio player if needed. That is a helper. These two, I guess. Mm. Okay, and then we do despawn continues on hit audio players. Mm. We return it to the pool. Okay. Do the same for secondary. Now we can despawn the sounds as we want. Mhm. Well, I might. The secondary one, I'll just change the audio stream on that one if it changes material it hits. Oh, you sent this out? Nice. I'll have a look. Nice. You have a closer look here. This this part could probably be looped if I want to change the duration of the laser, how long you can fire. Then the high pitch part could probably be played if it's about to overheat. Okay, sounds pretty good. How would I use it? This is like the this is like the looping, right? But where do we go? Isn't there? Yeah, so there's a big difference in the start and the end, unless I loop like maybe I can loop it front to back, back to front, like that. That might work. Maybe I just need to be precise on the cutoff point here. Let's do in between two wavelengths. There's still a pretty obvious loop there. I mean, hmm. Okay, so there's two waves on each section. So the end tail is a little different there. Here it's still the same. Hmm. Yeah, but I can't loop such a short section either. Ah, Dr. Hamnesia. Hello. For ear health, the sound most often played should be softer. The softest, most frequently harshest for special features. Makes sense. Audition can make sounds sometimes painful. I think I will cut down the high pitch sound just before the laser like blows, like when it overheats. If I'm gonna use that one. Helldivers is fun but hard at high difficulties. Yeah, can imagine. Yes, I think some AIs will be able to easily like snap together sounds and make a good loop and things like that. I don't know which AIs do it. Does it though? But I did try Epidemic Music once, and they had an AI which did that to existing songs. Can I preview back and forth looping here, maybe? Looping, but can't see a ping pong loop option here. Do you hear like the bass is a bit, the bass is larger on the front. So I need ping pong looping if I'm gonna loop it, pretty sure. Then just swap to just before it blows, the high pitch. That could work. Oh, does it have the reverse action? Reverse here, okay. Okay, so we take this section here and place it down here. Now here. Oh, that. So we'll have to mute or delete this temporarily, I guess. Okay. And we go this section right here. Effect. Reverse. It's a very good end, but this middle part here is a bit off. But that could be the cutoff point, which is a bit weird. Let's see. Just cut it. Should be in the middle between two sections, I guess. Something like this, maybe. And the same on this side. Well, the one that sounded really good was actually cut in the middle of a noisy section. Interesting. Okay, so let's try it a bit different then. Let's try to cut it on the noisy part. That ball. Okay. Nah, it's still. Sparse is the right word I was looking for. Let's see. You can hear sonic dog fences, but many can't. Oh yeah. Oh my god, the neighbors had one in the window. Okay. The different lasers start, yeah? Yeah, it's very different. I wonder what's best for the laser. It will be shot quite often. Like, is it? I have to consider both what's cool, what's fitting, what's pleasant to listen to. Like one thing with the previous machine gun sound I had is that it was very tough to listen to on repeat for a while. So that was like one of the good changes about the new machine gun sound. I'm considering if this one will be hard on listening to many times, maybe. Maybe not. Hmm. Of course, it's tempting to take a smooth sound and just roll with it and just make the laser weapon last for 4 seconds. But it's probably a bad idea. I probably want a good enough looping sound that I can repeat it as many times as I want, or as few times as I want, so that I can freely change like the duration of the laser sequence without having to like do a lot of work on the sound effect. That's why you need a good looping section and continuously firing weapons like that. How is my sound right now, actually? Is that any good on looping or is it bad as well? I didn't finish my script yet. Wait. Hmm. Wonder, should I just pass the audio players to despawn maybe? Audio. I guess the audio player should always exist if it gets to this point, right? Oh well. Let me see. Sorry, I was a bit caught up in the script here. Just cut it off at one point. Like if you're doing a delayed laser, then it's good. That is so boss enters the game sound. Could be. What timings do I need? Um, so this is what I need, right? I need, uh, where should I write? Laser sound. I actually need 3 sounds, right? So I'm trying to create these 3 sounds from the one you're giving me, but of course, if you're able to create them, that would be the best. So first sound is laser starting. Like you had good example of sounds like that. And then I need a looping firing sound. This is connects perfectly to laser starting. Cannot hear that it loops. That's like the goal, right? And then the third one is laser dying down, ending. Laser ending. Actually, this laser ending could be simple laser ending, like dying down, either just dying down or two versions. So let's see, how can I do this? But the important part, right, is just that the laser goes. I could just shut it off as well. This is the least important of the three, but I should probably have it. Laser ending. This is the most important of the three. If I had a perfect looping firing sound, that is enough to have like a decent laser. Like I can just start the looping sound when I start firing, and I can just stop the looping sound when I stop firing. So this is enough as a minimum, absolutely. Laser starting is like the second most important. It's like then you get the actual ramp build up, I guess. That's what I'm thinking right now. The ramp build up. So the ramp build up, what it is that the longer you shoot at something, the more damage they take. The longer you charge your laser, the stronger it becomes until it overheats, right? At least that's how it is right now. So the ramping could also be just tweaking the looping firing sound in GDScript to like increase pitch or something like that while it's going, and visualize the overheating on screen, right? Dying battery sound. Not sure how that sounds though. Like that could be could be good, but I just don't know. I can't just visualize it. Dying battery sound. Is there anything that I can hear how it approximately how it would be? Should already have one of these open, shouldn't I? Resound. Dying battery. Dying toy. Dead battery.
Low voltage.
It's a sound after a flash cube fires and the capacitor starts recharging in a 1970s flash camera, but in reverse. That what is that? It's like reach. So it's like a high pitch down to a low pitch kind of thing. Flash cube into preview. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll have a look. Eh, Ah, see. So you hear the way the pitch changes could be like how the sound acts when the laser goes out. But I don't like this sound itself. I think it would be an annoying sound to have on repeat while playing a lot. But the pitch end here, that could be like how the pitch of the laser goes down when the laser dies down, you know? Okay, so this is like a layered effect on top of everything, yeah? Hmm. Well, I'm not gonna have ammo, I think. So it would be the overheat. I mean, maybe as a layered effect, but I'm skeptical. Good work. I'm very new at this. I'm like I wouldn't be able to tell what combination of sounds would work the best together in the end. But I'm skeptical if that one would be good. I imagine I'm gonna create a machine gun loop, which is like something around 3 to 5 seconds fire and 2 seconds reload, somewhere along those lines. And I think that the laser gun should do about 6 to 8 seconds continuous fire before it overheats, I think. But maybe there are certain upgrades and things like this which expands how long it's going to shoot, right? Since we're it could actually be a bit. This is why you usually do a lot of sounds and art and stuff late in the game, right? Because if the mechanics are not down, it's harder to see. It's harder to pick the exact correct sound. I think the best thing I can do right now is to have a very good looping sound so that I can tweak it, be longer or shorter. But yeah, this is the setup I think I would need at the moment if I'm gonna have anything more than a looping sound. Or I do a really good looping sound, and then I just tweak tempo and pitch based on whether it's charging up, fully charged, or charging down, you know, inside Godot. Maybe even volume, right? So as the laser is dying down, for example, the pitch goes lower, the volume goes lower, and it goes like, right? I don't need necessarily a laser ending sound to make to make a laser ending sound. That makes sense. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't forget what I'm doing here. Spawn continues based on hit audio player if needed. Okay. These should also be variables depending on the weapon, the volume. Hmm. All right, now it's cleaner to me. What you expect? All right. Yeah, the looping section is the most important one. Like I have to like even if you made just just a laser with perfect looping, that would be like enough. Also, I could use to know the feel. Your game setting is high sci-fi or hard believable sci-fi. Can make something way smoother and calming for high sci-fi. So I think the direction my game is moving is like a world in between mechs and like closer to anime mechs almost, like maybe like in between anime and realism when it comes to art style, for example, right? Hard to tell so early though. The laser sound I have isn't too bad though, actually. Once I add like additional steps to it, of course, like the unhit and maybe a layered effect. I think that's a pretty good one, you know, right? Overheating or cutting something down, pitchable and cuttable. I think maybe we should try this one for one of the sound effects when the laser is hitting stuff. Is this gonna be really loud? Turn down here for a bit. But we probably want it at plus 15 or something. Reach minus 12, but it's still gonna be pretty loud, yeah. That board, computer, heat welding, laser on heat welding 03. This is should I just put your Milo Artemov name if I put it in a game, or uh, Twitch, Discord, Milo Artemov? I like sound effects like that. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'll do the volume and pitch and stuff later, but this should be like export variables for both the continuous sound and the spawn on hit sound, so I can change it depending on the weapon and the sound effect and everything. Or I could do it as, or I could do it in the function call as well, of course, as arguments. We'll see. Spawn in the sound effect. Need to give it the correct audio stream. Yeah. So here we start playing the sound. Laser hit welding. Holding 03. Fine. Okay. And now we have to call it somewhere. Continues on hit sound with the rake as target and sound spawn position. On hit sound as long as we have a collision point, I suppose. Mm. Hmm. Yes. Yeah, do we think we're ready for testing now? Guess we'll just walk through the errors again. Guess it needs the loop, right? Welding. Actually, all of these I have to make sure is on sound effects. Can I not set it here? Oh no, that the sound effect bus is set on the audio player, I guess. True.
But I have to set looping on the audio player. What is loop called here? Let's see, the loop. Is it when you re-import audio stream? Nah. Import settings. This one maybe. Here you can do ping pong as well. I think the forward loop sounded pretty good on this one. Ah, right. It didn't loop forever. So it does go away after a while, but I wonder why. It lasts long enough that the laser will normally finish. I wonder why it turns off. Mm. How often do you play the sound? It should only play if the sound effect doesn't exist already. All right, see you later, Milo. Thank you so much for all your help today. Did you import it looped? Yes, I tried looping it when I imported it. Maybe I have to re-import it or something. Let's see, forward. Maybe I didn't click re-import here. Let me try again. See if that was the issue. Nice stream. This is how you get viewers. Crank the sound up, boys. Enjoy. Fix it, Kurt. Thank you. Maybe that was the issue with the machine gun as well. Machine gunner. Looks like it was the issue indeed. These holes in the ground have to last longer so I can draw on the ground. But that's for the VFX section. I have to finish sounds first. Should we try listening to the other sounds as well, maybe, for the laser? Laser. Make sure they are also forward looping. Yes. Yes. Okay. Then we go to the layer. Sound effects. Continuous hit sound. Let's try this one first. That's like almost sounds like smoldering fire. It's like a welding. Probably hard to tell on stream at all. Would have to be quite a bit louder, this one, but that could be like a layered effect that I use on upgraded lasers. Okay. And then it's this one. Much stronger welding. Okay. Yeah, Kurt. You were right. Oh. What would I do without my chat? Okay, put this back. Yes, I would be asking ChatGPT. I guess you're right. Let's see. Could I maybe do the VFX real fast? Nah, I couldn't do it real fast because in order to do the VFX on the laser, I would have to rework it. The VFX of the laser is based on how much ramp you have. How much ramp you have is based on how long you have been firing on the same enemy currently. I think I'm gonna make it so that when you're firing your laser, you have a certain amount of heat, right? The heat and the ramp can basically be the same thing. Like you can, in this range, you can like, let's say you have this much heat, then you also have like this much extra damage, right? And it goes up to the top here. Maybe like the last section, you get like a extended duration of like maximum damage because it feels good, and then it goes kaboom back down to 0 after a short cooldown. And that this is only going to be based on how long you fire the laser, right? So you can ramp it without actually hitting something, and that's when all the visual effects is going to start appearing on the ground, because currently the visual effects, again, they are based on the ramp. Yeah. There's a couple of reworks actually with the reload and the overheating. Should probably do those when I do the visual effects. Like I could rework the weapons now as well, because I do have to add like reload sounds, right? And I have to do probably some kind of overheating sound as well, right? Maybe I can use the last part of the one Milo gave me there. With like the smoke and stuff. By the way, Kurt, I place tested the multiplayer this weekend with a friend of mine, and we were able to make your shield alerts work in multiplayer as well. Well, it was just correctly synchronizing the list of enemy positions, right? But yeah, we were able to do that. So now that is good G for multiplayer. Oh, maybe I should test. Could also test one of Milo's lasers that I got with the ping pong just to see. Maybe I wasn't able to parse it correctly, in Audacity. So the back and forth ping pong that I made maybe was a little off. Who knows? What do we have to do after the laser sounds anyways? This I don't know if I'm gonna do. Should start putting off to the side the things that I don't know if I should do. So I actually made everything ready to make on hit sounds based on the type of hurt box you're hitting. If you're hitting a critical hurt box, normal hurt box, or like an invulnerable hurt box, I could make sounds for each of those when you're hitting enemies. But it was very difficult to find like good sounds that wouldn't get annoying when you spammed it with the machine gun, right? Like I think Gunfire Reborn does a really good job at having sounds that that actually works with fast firing weapons. Like they have a headshot sound, like a high ka-ching, and it actually works, with the rapid fire weapons. I don't know how they did that. Maybe it's a bit softer and faster, higher pitch. pitch and tempo maybe, based on the attack speed of the weapon. Could be. Test. That ding ding sound, right? Yeah, actually make it work with the fast weapons. Should just go start, get a fast weapon. This one is fast. Okay, let's see. Guess they don't let the sound finish. Do that. When you spam it and hit them multiple times, I don't think the sound finishes. Actually, I wonder if when you do multiple headshots at once, I wonder if you do one fling, and then you do like multiple of just like the normal hits on the. You do multiple flings. How is that? But I'm not sure if the sound is finishing. Maybe you restart the sound when you do another critical hit. Yeah, it's tough.
Like Minecraft XP sound, this one. What if it was like really, really, really soft? Would that matter at all or no? It'd still be annoying. Volume doesn't really seem to matter much when you spawn it on the camera. I suppose like at a certain point it will, but Independence Day 3. Yeah, AAA. Now an extra bling. I think that the volume just doesn't adjust in time, even with the physics frame in between. Play a random pitch, that shouldn't do anything with the volume, right? No? Let's say we do await 1 second here. -90 is silent? That was what I was thinking we should reach silence soon. Then I had a physics frame even in between the volume setting and the playing, but that wasn't enough then. Is there a reason why it doesn't change the setting immediately? Ah, para. How long does it take audio player to adjust volume? And can we make it instant? You should read the documents because volume dB want its input in decibel, and decibel is not linear. Hmm. Base sound level in decibels before you start accounting for travel distance. Volume linear. Base sound level before attenuation as a linear value.
base sound level as a linear value. Make a short test UI with the audio player and the slider. Not sure how I would do that. Be fair. Before adjustment, it should be 0. After adjustment, it should be minus 90. And after 1 frame, it should also be minus 90. Okay, so it was minus 10 before adjustment. And that's, I guess, is what we set on the critical somewhere else then. Critical. I'm surprising it's not 0 before adjustment. This one is at minus 10. Okay. Okay, so what's happening there? The decibels are correct, but it's still playing. I think it has something to do with interpolation, to be honest. Like if I wait 1 second, then it's always silent. What exactly is the problem? So when I adjust the critical hit sound volume, it is not applied before I play the random pitch. Like it is applied, but it's like it seems to be applied a bit gradually. Like it's not instant. Like if I do, and I can see in the output that it is actually set to the correct value, but it still plays. It still plays the sound with a higher decibel than minus 90. You know, like it's not minus 90 when it plays. Now we have a 1 second in between.
still played it. I guess when I'm done with the pool, it's when do I put it back in the pool? When the other player is finished. I wait. I wait to like see if the problem is that it doesn't adjust fast enough. But that doesn't seem to be the problem. Maybe it has something to do with the pool. Where does the function begin? Oh, I get the audio player from a pool. If it's reset correctly, it should be 0 decibels right here. And not playing anything. I should pick a sound from the critical sounds. There's only one in there. We add it to the scene. Change its position. And change its volume. And then we play it. And play a random pitch. See, it does. Set the pitch scale. And then play. There's no sound at minus 10,000 though.
But the sound seems so varied when we do -90. I spawned the audio player straight on the camera. And there's probably like a way to do the audio player which is not like using attenuation as well that I could just do though. I could probably create a second audio player that doesn't use attenuation. But yeah, it spawns on the camera. Yeah, maybe it's the position problem. Maybe that one. Yeah, position, I guess, it makes sense that it does. Position, it makes sense that it does like the interpolation, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should make a secondary audio player. Okay, so that's the problem. Okay. Attenuation mode to disable. Try again for sound who doesn't need a position. I use a normal audio player without 2D or 3D. Ah, okay. Hitchhiker's Guided Galaxy. Let me see how it looks. I heard about it for sure. Not sure if I saw it. No, I didn't see that one. Looks very funny. I like that that actress. What is it? Zoe? Trillian? Zoe Deschanel? From Yes Man, where she plays with Jim Carrey. Ah, my head. Yeah, now it works. Great catch, man. Great catch. Attenuation at 0, eh? You remember that one? The sound is still unbearable, I think. For oh, for machine guns, like pitch it down. Yeah, I'll try. I guess I can just. I already adjust the pitch, so I guess I can just do like super low, just to do an extreme, right? Better. Bit long now, maybe. Can you pitch down and keep the length the same? How does that work? Do. Okay, maybe I just need to put a cooldown on it. See how that feels. Before I put the real cooldown, I guess I could just I would have to run a process or something for a cooldown, right? Or a timer. Hmm. Now they can't run on top of each other at least. Or we wait, finished. And then we set it false. We don't have a check here though. Okay, so that audio is a lot longer than it seems, so that doesn't work. We'd have to split up this one then to a separate section. Have you ever had fun with your microphone in Godot? You can use the audio stream and audio stream effect in the audio boost to adjust the pitch of your voice in real time. That's funny. You know, I was thinking it would be really cool to have like the microphone active in the game, and especially like down in the caves that you had the lower pitch like echoing effect and stuff like that. So I will be playing around with it. I really don't know if I'm gonna be able to make this critical hit sound be satisfying with a machine gun. I really doubt it.
Like, it might help if the number pops larger and gets yellow, and there's like hit markers that is showing it's a critical hit. There is no normal hit sound. Well, there is the underlying sound of the material getting hit, right? The thing is, the hit sounds are distance-based. They're using attenuation from the enemy. So you can stand a bit away and you don't hear them. But they are annoying as well. If you go too close. Ah, nice. Yeah, it's super hard. Like the hit sounds from a machine gun, like how are you gonna do it? I saw, for example, in I searched for assault rifles in Battlefield and sounds, and in that game, for example, it doesn't seem like you have any hit sounds. You only have a sound when you actually kill an enemy. Then you have like a swish whoosh, when you kill him, and the scope goes red. Maybe the machine gun is best without unhit sound. I'm just surprised at how this game is able to do it so well. I think the unhit sound is like a ricochet from metal sound, like a bullet ricocheting in metal. But yeah, doesn't sound good. Double thrown on a metal body sound. Yeah. I'll look and see, but I'll not be able to find it. There's no hit sound either. There is a critical sound. That is very satisfying. Movement sounds nice. Yeah, I don't know. Pebble thrown on a body, eh? Metal body. How would you find something like that? So sound design is difficult for sure. Let's see. Water tank, blah blah blah. Recipe ping noise. Ping noise. Oh. Double in metal cup. Hmm. Oh.
Franklin stove, pebbles on.
Like this is a pebble hitting a rock, hitting a metal plate, right? But if I do this a million times, it's gonna be horrible. It's gonna like blow up your ears. It's really difficult. You're gonna record a nice sound for me. Okay, I'll remind you. Like I'm struggling a lot with these sounds. They're very hard to get right. So you have a vacation, eh? Are you going outside of the country, or are you taking some chill days at home? What are you doing? If you don't mind me asking. Austria. Ah, I see. Neutral. So what do you have there? You have cheese, you have the Alps. Going skiing? Snaps. Nice.
Did you do both pots? Yeah. Okay, good.
Like if I end up with as bad sounds as I have right now, in quite some time for certain effects, then I might actually have to like outsource it at some point. if the game becomes pretty good, but the sound stays bad. For the ones I'm struggling the most with, you know? This might be a good one. Like a low volume version of this one. Ooh, that's loud. Could maybe actually be like a hit confirmation sound as well. Pop, 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 pop. Maybe. Over the years, you bought so much equipment, but you never used it. For sounds, or for what do you mean? For game development in general, or what kind of equipment? Or for skiing? I don't know what you're talking about right now. For everything. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Let's do gunshots, impact sounds. I don't know. What do we call it? I don't feel like this is a metal hit sound, even though it is supposed to be. I think it's just a very clean impact sound of like a general. Let's try it on enemy hit normal. That's the name of it. Sound, music, and video, a shitload of assets and programs to create assets. I see. Yeah. Did you actually like finish a game before that you have on Steam or something? Because you're able to create like very good things, right? Like nice shaders, nice terrain, like all of these things. You would be able to create a game if you put the time into it. Okay. Sound. Bullet impact. type. Let's put it there. You can't buy talent, and with talent you mean focus and time dedicated to one thing. Well, that's hard work, that's not talent. Do you want to hear what it sounds like if you dedicated 10 years to music and study music? Absolutely. If it's copyrighted though, then we'll have to wait. I'm guessing this is not copyrighted. This is your game. Ah, he likes the music, man. See that they don't have it too loud here. Oh my god. Is this what? Are these settings working? Oh my god, it's so loud. What's going on here? Maybe I shouldn't touch the settings. I think I tried this one actually. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this could be like a real, like a real hit song, right? It's your friend that made this music, right? I remember you told me about this game jam. Like your friend was like super skilled in this. The guy hammered 6 hours on his keyboard. Holy. To create something like this in 6 hours is crazy. Nope, you can't get the quality as high as that, that's for sure. That is for sure, man. Oh yeah, death effects. I need the death sounds. It's gonna help a lot. Like death sounds and maybe... I just don't know. At certain enemies, it's easy to tell at what stage you should play sounds of them taking damage, right? Like for my armored enemies, they literally break into pieces every third of their health bar. So that's really simple. For example, for those spiders or whatever you're gonna call them that like drill on the dome. What kind of sound effect should I play when those are damaged and when that is more difficult. Ah, he created the sound effects as well. Nice, full on audio guy. Very nice. Oh, yeah, I forgot what I was doing. I'm good at that. Let me see. I was going to go here. One shot. Impact. There we go. Ba-da-ba-ba. Do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-da-ba. I can try 2 places. I think the machine gun. Guess I'll have to here. Unhit sounds. Metal. Ugh. They're not good. Like I was thinking the metal sounds might actually work for like invulnerable armor. Like when you hit somewhere you shouldn't hit. Here I am programming Godot using C++, GD extension. Why C++? Because I like the pain. Well, well, better performance, right? Metal hit sounds. Metal sound. Ricochet metal. Hmm. Let me do do. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Du-du-du-du-du-du-du. C++ is only better performance if you've got an inkling of talent. Yeah, I guess that's needed, right? Welcome, Stolen ID. Nice to see you. Yeah, no, I don't know. These on-hit sounds is really, really tough. Very, very tough. Yeah, I guess Copilot and most AIs are really good at C++ and C# that I remember compared to GDScript. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Looks like crap. The amount of effort I have to go through for a print statement is insane. Yeah, I shoot this little bug. I give a shit to the epic bug sphere to my left. You mean the boss? Yeah. Swap all models. Yeah, that will be Thomas the Tank Engine. That's like for the modders, right? That's for the modders. I remember Skyrim had one. All the dragons are Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, I know it's a train. I know Thomas. Good times indeed. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Don't remember exactly, but it's somewhere deep in my brain. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Tom Scott did a video about the dark side of Thomas Tank Engine. Ay, ay, ay. Kind of conspiracy is that? Okay, 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 okay. Tomska does mostly good stuff. Tomska. Sure if I've seen him. Like the train that was walled up in a tunnel. Oh, sounds horrible. Just left there. Just like that. Thanks, Gert. I re-added the same sound as I had, and suddenly it was better. I don't know. I don't know what happened. But I'm happy about it. Yeah. I soon have to head to the store before it closes today. To buy some bread and milk and all those good stuff. Maybe a couple of beers. Maybe. Then I'm gonna continue working after that, but without the stream, I think. And then when I'm done working, I'm gonna take a look at the course I bought from Thomas Brush, which is like a game dev course. Not sure if I'm gonna buy Photoshop though. Photoshop is so expensive, man. Like it's nice. No, it was the Surfshark ad. Ah, you're talking about that Tomska guy. Like Thomas Brush, he suggests that I have to buy uh, Photoshop for like branding and stuff, and like making nice looking Steam pages and all of that. But I'm thinking might just try to use GIMP, man. GIMP is like should be able to do most that Photoshop does for like posters, right? Like images for games. I don't know. Logos. Krita is better than GIMP. And Affinity is free. Do you think this Krita is better for me? If you want to do print, go Affinity Designer. If you want to do paint, many people would argue Krita. I really don't know much GIMP yet. I just know a little bit. I know that some of the things that was included in the first tutorial on branding is available in GIMP, such as, you know, adding things on different layers, adjusting like saturation, hue, and all of that color stuff. Yeah. Like I don't know much about it. Let's see, for the exact work you listed, Affinity is the best overall placement. It's the closest fit because your workload is not just photo editing, it includes logos branding, text-heavy promo images, theme capsules, screenshots, and other store media assets. Affinity currently positions itself as a platform that combines photo editing, vector design, and layout tools. And its photo designer pages emphasize things like vector, raster, and text layers, plus non-destructive adjustment live filters. GIMP is the best free option, and it has improved a lot lately. GIMP 3.2 added vector layers and expanded its non-destructive layer workflow. It's not as good for branding and logo-heavy marketing work. Okay. It is excellent, but mainly when you want to do painting, illustration, concept art. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Like Affinity, is that expensive then? Actually free? Okay. Same as GIMP then. Inkscape is horrendous. Give Affinity a try. So you're doing art, nice. They don't provide Linux executables, I see. You made a project mock-up for D-Boy where you basically make a few symbols and it spits out all the Steam branding things at once. Nice. Don't ask ChatGPT. The apps, you should get the apps and test it. ChatGPT doesn't have a feeling. Oh, I'm not really after the feeling of ChatGPT. I'm after the content in the apps, right? Like what apps have the tools they need, right? And like what's their focus? The best app is probably similar to Photoshop for me because I'm following a course where Photoshop is being used. So the more similar they are, the easier it is to going to be follow the course. You want non-destructive workflows, and I think GIMP is still lacking that. I see. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of GIMP. I remember I wasn't a big fan of Photoshop either when I had it way, way, way long ago. All right. See you, Stolen ID. Thanks for stopping by. So yeah. I'll ask the other people doing the course if any of them know a good free alternative. But it has to be one of the ones you mentioned, I think. Or GIMP. Do, 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 do. How much is Photoshop these days? It's probably crazy, right? It's hundreds of dollars a year or something. 34 monthly, so that's like 400 a year or something. That's a lot. Annual 263. Sorry, didn't listen. What did you ask? What did I ask? I was just wondering about like the price of things. Affinity seems free, right? And Photoshop is like $34 a month. So I'm hoping I can use Affinity. I asked in the group chat for the game dev course that I'm in if anyone tried using Affinity and follow the course using that and see what people say. Because yeah, it's a lot of money, like $400 a month, no, a year. So do you have it permanently then, the Photoshop? Can you in DVD? I see. I wonder if I maybe could be possible that I have like a super old version, but nothing new. Yeah. One guy says he would suggest Affinity. There are some new things to get used to, but it does almost exact same term in terms of capabilities and results. Well, I don't know Photoshop, so there's nothing new for me to get used to. The only drawback for me will be that I can't really follow step by step what they do in the course because they use Photoshop, right? So it will be a bit slower for me. But that's fine. Yeah, I'll try. I'll give Affinity a go. See, get Affinity game done. Okay. Yo, chosen edits. Welcome. First time chat, eh? How are you doing? I was soon about to wrap things up. I'm looking a little bit on what kind of software I could use for things like design and logos and things like that, and ended up on Affinity here with some help from Kurt in the chat and Stolen ID and a guy on Discord. Your first time, man. Here, let me take you a super quick tour of my project so you can see what it is, right? Currently, the wave is spawning right away because I'm testing stuff. But usually you will have some time to go digging, and you will be getting some materials while digging, right? You'll bring them right up here, and as soon as you drop them here, you get some money, which you use to buy upgrades for your pickaxe and jetpack and weapons. Once you have a ton of money, get some weapons, you kill some enemies, you go back mining. That's the loop. The deeper you go, the more money you earn. And currently, that's a tycoon. It seems a good work. Oh, thank you. It's not so. You saw most of it already. It's hasn't gotten very far yet. In Roblox, I don't know how to do it in Roblox. I think maybe you would use a Roblox editor or something, right? To put it in Roblox. With Lua, I see. Well, if it's a success, I could look into it later, right? If it's a big market and stuff like that. But for now, I will have to focus on finishing a slice of the project, which is like a bit polished with juiced effects and sounds and lighting and stuff, like the core mechanic. Once I have that core slice, I can start building a demo. I think the music is good. Oh, thank you. It's not my music. I downloaded it from Pixabay, I believe. And that's like the wave music. There's some separate music when you go mining, which is less intense. Yeah, that's where I'm at. There's a lot of content to add once I make this little slice. I did Unity for my first project, and then this one is in Godot. So I think Godot is kind of similar to Unity, but it's a lot of small differences here and there, you know. And the language I'm writing is called it's called GDScript. So you see, there's no of these brackets that you see in C#, right? A bit different, a bit simpler. You haven't worked as a game developer? Oh, that's fine. Can be interesting to see like how it is, anyways. In Roblox, the revenue split inverse to Steam. So you have like 70-30, 70 to Roblox. But I think there is a good market there. Yeah, Roblox is huge, man. But it's like if I have to get this game out within a year, you know. Yeah, I see, Kurt. Yeah, but Steam is large as well, you know, chosen edits. So it's I think the way to do it is like make it and publish it on Steam, and if it's really successful, then port it forward to Roblox, right? Roblox to see if there's a market there as well. If that's possible. Let's see. What are we gonna do tomorrow though? Critical hit sound. Yeah, that's fine. And the requirements to run the game, I'm not sure, but I've seen it used like 5 or 6 gigabytes of RAM. That was when I was testing to push the limits a little bit. So I'm not sure if you could get away with less. Don't know. I think most computers can run it. So it's gonna be a while until playtesting really, but it not that much either. Like, let's see. It's probably gonna be something like we try to make a good, solid version of just a small segment of the game, right? To show how it works. And then when we start making, when we build out the demo a little bit, we can launch it on Steam. Then you can play it, you know. So it's a bit of a way there, but I will put it on Steam eventually. There's not much content for now though. It's if you were to play it now, you would only have a few waves to kill, you know, a few weapons to upgrade, and that's it. It will be more fun in the future. But thank you so much for showing interest, man. If you stick around, I'll make sure that you get the link to the demo as soon as it's ready. But it might be a couple of months, you know. I'm not sure exactly how long. You could just follow and drop by in like 2 months. And I'll make sure to hook you up. If I'm doing a beta playtesting or something as well. Always happy when someone shows interest, right? I think I kind of have to hurry to get in time for the store now. So I'm gonna try to find someone that you guys can raid and then head off to the store. Tomorrow I will be working more on sound design. I think I'm gonna do sound design for the entire week to try and make it somewhat decent for the little sounds I have in the game so far. So raid browser, let's have a look. You guys want to check out Stolen ID maybe? He's been in the chat a lot. He's been with me from the start almost. He's not doing game dev, but he is playing some games on stream right now. So it would be cool to say hi, even though it's a bit of a different kind of stream. Would still be fun to watch a little. I'm trying to turn my day around again. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get up at 8 tomorrow, but I'll try to be here before noon at least, right? Thanks for watching, guys, and thanks for the tips tips along the way, Kurt. I always appreciate it. You save me a lot of headache. Have a nice evening, boys. Bye.